stop all this now. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
Hello, hello, hello. How's it going? This is the run. Today's the day. Today is the day. Just you watch. Just you wait and see. We are getting the run, and we are getting this over with. What's up? How's it going? Today's the day. Doo-doo-doo.
Are you sure you know what really happened?
Hey, how's it going? How long have I been playing? What do you mean? All right. Let's do it. We are getting the run today. The attempts? This is attempt number 13. Overall time of me playing Verruckt. Yeah, this is attempt number 13. Which, to be fair, for a map that is overall difficult in the sense, like, you have no max ammo rounds, you have no pack-a-punch, no wonder weapon, well, you know, no usable wonder weapons. Hey, Wesley, how's it going? Quick round. "29 seconds for that round. Hey, Nicholas. You're getting a lift today? Like an Uber? Or like a facelift? Currently bed rotting after a stomach ache, so I'm gonna be here till you shower and go shopping. Well, I'm glad that you're here. Today is the day. Today is the day. We are getting a flawless 50 run, and we're getting the run. We're getting the run. I am right on the cusp. What's the best round so far? So, my highest so far is round 84. Which I think is really good. Considering, like, I've pushed my PB 3 times. I've never high rounded it before, and then I got a 50 plus, and then I got a 70 plus, and then I got an 80 plus. So, making progress. Okay, that's something. I don't know if Noct will necessarily take more or fewer attempts. I guess it depends on the version of Noct. And it just kind of depends on how much I can lock in and not die during any of the runs. That helps. If I can get monkeys on the next hit specifically, that'd be phenomenal. It feels uncanny not taking an MP40 or STG. What do you mean? Passing up goated World at War wall weapons? Well, why would I take them now when I'm just gonna trade them right back into the box? Monkeys this hit. Monkeys this hit. What game should you uninstall? Modern Warfare 2, BO1, or BO3? You need storage because you're installing Modern Warfare 2 Remastered. Just uninstall Modern Warfare 2. Or whatever you want, really. Uninstall the game that you think you're going to play the furthest away from now, if that makes sense. Alright, that's fine. I like it when it moves earlier, because after it moves, I like to go get Jug. If your RNG is anything like mine, then you won't get anything. Well, my RNG is better than it is normally at the current moment. Let's see if I can maybe get monkeys on this hit right here, and then I'll be quite happy. Like right here, right now, right this second. Perfect. RPK over HK. Yep, that's definitely what I wanted. Hey, hello. Let's not pretend JZM has suffered from the hands of the box. Oh boy. Nothing tops the infamous moon trading box luck. Yeah, I need to run back BO1 moon, but I want to do BO3 moon first. HK sounds better than the RPK. I think it's kind of toss-up. Jake prefers the RPK. I think I might lean slight HK, but I've been using RPK because the faster fire rate just makes it a little bit easier. Although during insta-kills plus a double tap, it probably doesn't make a difference. Monkeys. I'm gonna hold RPK. What? I double tapped Y. Oh, okay. Does playing this map feel like work? I wouldn't say so. Yeah, I mean, both of them crap out before round 30, really, because no pack-a-punch. Do monkeys seem more common when you have explosive kills, or are you imagining things? You are definitely imagining things. Well, this is a nice combo. Okay. Ah! Do you think Modern Warfare 2 Remastered torrented from Fit Girl support H2 mod, which has Spec Ops? I would not possibly be able to tell you. Do you keep any doors closed late game? Yeah, the stairs between the Speed Cola trap and the Thompson room need to stay closed. Will I do BO4 maps on normal or hardcore? By default, I'll do normal, but unless the comment specifies hardcore. Those stairs are a death sentence anyway. I mean, opening them ruins the strategy, yeah. Hey, Jim. Purposeful restart. I need monkeys earlier. Just a fact. What's today's plan? Exactly what you're seeing. You think my grandma can get to round 100 faster than me? I don't know about that. My grandma is the type of grandma that I will be driving, and I will have CarPlay open with maps on the screen telling me where to go. And the reason why I have CarPlay on the screen with maps telling me where to go is because I don't know where the fuck I'm going. I typed in my destination into my phone, and the little Pandora's box said, hey, here's the fastest way. I'm gonna tell you how to drive there. And every fucking turn that I make, she goes, Jordan, are you sure you're going the right way? Are you sure that's the way? And I say, yes, Grandma. I'm gonna follow the little Pandora's box that has the entirety of the universe's knowledge. And it told me to turn right here. So I'm gonna fucking listen to it. So, no, I don't think she'll get to 100 on Verruckt before me. Your grandmother can't even work a cell phone? Mine can work a cell phone, actually. My grandma on my other side, who passed a few years ago, owned a cell phone but was not very good at using it. And it was sort of like a yearly tradition. Every time it was somebody's birthday, she would end up FaceTiming the entire family at once, but then in the middle of the call, she would, like, accidentally close the FaceTime app but still be on the call and not know how to find us. She used to FaceTime us and hold it up to her ear instead of looking at us. Maps works with the gas companies to gain max profit. Well, if they're doing that, then they're not doing well because my car doesn't use gas. Hey, Mur. Sleep is a scam created by the government. All right. Oh, your grandma had a Windows phone? Oh, yeah. That's rough. Yeah, no, my grandparents had iPhones. We don't hate them. That helps. Monkeys and then HK. Or, okay, monkeys next. Monkeys next. Please. Well, that's a lot of points. Gay. I'm intrigued to watch JZM's slow realization at just how poorly Exos is designed, other than the enemy types. Well, I mean, I've played it before, back when it was, like, new. And I remember not liking it. Not liking it so much that I ended up just, like, dropping the game entirely. Okay, well, that was an early box move, but that's fine, honestly. Because I got a fuck ton of points. With the double points still active. Okay. Buy double tap first. Let's go wild. This perk order is gonna be crazy. Please just give me monkeys quick. Playing with no aim assist hurts your eyes. Do I have it enabled? No. If I want to see monkeys so bad, why don't I go to the zoo? Fine, you want me to specify symbol monkeys? Is that what you want? That is, in fact, what the game wants. Yeah. You know what's kind of crazy? I can grab this carpenter now, and then just sprint, and now I don't have carpenters enabled. Yeah, that was this is like the earliest setup I've had. Huh. Alright, is this the run? Please? Maybe? Surely? This is gonna be fast. Is this round 100 already? I'll do you one better. Let's, there we go! Round 264. We did it, boys. We beat the world record. Proud of all of us. Yeah, I know I could stack Betties. A Balatro... What's better, a Balatro God Run or a Black Ops 1 Verruckt God Run? I mean, to be fair, I've done Naninf on Balatro, like, 3 times now. Once with Perkeo, twice without. I haven't done Anti-39 yet. So, like... a God Run on Balatro, I can kind of achieve often enough that, like, it just feels fine. And when I say achieve Naninf, I mean random seed. Plus 256, let's go, yeah. I'm on round 265. All right. Also, can we talk about, I'm on round 10 and it's been 10 minutes. This is actually nuts. Smack the light? Okay, I will in a second.
Shatter their will.
Dom C, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Getting 100 before supper. That was good. What in the first box? Second box, but I got it. I got a super fast setup. Where am I from? From East Coast, United States. Does this mean that in the guide video you'll mention how this is hard as heck? I have this script sort of like planned out in my head, and I think I am gonna preface it by saying like, hey, this is the hardest map I've done so far. It is not the hardest map I'm going to do. But it is the hardest one up to this point in the series. Can I imagine a COD Zombies game but with Modern Warfare 19 engine? Will there be a raging section? What I think I want to do is I think I want to have a separate video of just, like, stream highlights and rage compilation. Like, sort of similar to how when Lex did his Round 100 series, like, he didn't do... Sorry, Siri just activated. He didn't do, like, tutorials, but he just kind of did, like, compilations of his attempts, and then he finally got it, or in some cases, he just literally didn't. Like, did he ever get 100 on Korad, or what was the deal with that? So I want to do the guide, which will be, you know, like, heavily edited, the same as the other ones I've done. And then I want to do, like, just a literally a stream highlight compilation of all my attempts on Verruckt, and just sort of showing, like, hey, here was my process of learning the map. Oh, that's unfortunate. And failing a bunch, you know? Which I think is important, too, because I think it's important to show, like, hey, I'm not just, like, getting this for free. I'm struggling a bit, too, and I am in the process of learning, just like all of you guys will be when you attempt this. DS4C or Ascendance? DS4C. This compilation you found with Zach raging and Jake sounds so young in it? Wait, what? Which Zach? Zach too easy. Huh. Damn, bro, how'd I die last run? Bad spawns. I got to round 84. Which, again, you know, I was hoping I would be done, but I'm not complaining too much because I think it genuinely is more educational, sort of showing, like, pushing my PB a little, pushing my PB a little more, pushing my PB a little more, finally getting the 100. Like, you can, over the course of all of the streams, you can sort of see the natural progression of me sucking at the map, and then sucking slightly less, and then sucking slightly less, and eventually I'll get the 100, you know? And I think that's really cool to sort of showcase. Okay, there's my drop cycle. If anyone wants to track it. Do you think that it's just luck now, or are you still improving? A little of both. I'm still recognizing things that cause downs and working to prevent them. I'm getting much better at the early round strat, for sure. I'm also at a point where I'm no longer comfortable accepting a game where I take a down, like, before round 50. Oh, shit. Do you think the biggest thing holding Modern Zombies back is the IW9 engine? Yes and no. I think that the biggest thing holding Zombies back is that there's just too many features. There's just too much going on with the 12 perks and the augments and score streaks and gobblegums and field upgrades. You just have way too many ways to survive, if that makes sense. I don't know if there's a better way to describe that, but like, there's just so much at the player's disposal that it feels overwhelming, and also, like, you can't die, which is objectively true. Like, they need to release a new game that, like, nothing carries over from run to run. Every single time you die, you lose everything. You lose all of what you unlocked. You lose all your progress. You don't get to upgrade shit on the menu and load back in stronger. You don't get to, like, earn gobblegums and use them in your next game and be strong. Like, it should just be nothing. True roguelike from scratch every single time you die. That's what makes the old games genuinely so fun, is the sense of RNG, and that, like, you really want to hope that you get a good run. And that can depend a lot on your box luck. It can depend a lot on, you know, just how well you know the setup. Again, it's like, I'm how many attempts in of just getting to round 100? World record, forget about it. There's no world where I'm ever attempting world record on Verruckt. Not that there ever was, but, like, the argument being, on Black Ops 6, or rather, you know, on Black Ops 6 and on Black Ops 7, I and many others could load into a map for the literal first time the day it comes out and have that run be the run that gets 999, like the maxed out round. Because you don't need to know the maps anymore. You don't need to know the maps because you have so many upgrades at your disposal that you can just kind of use anything. Okay. Well, these rounds are quick. We're on round 20 already. And like, I'll show you an example of what I mean. Is it Insomnia Virus is live right now, or is he not? Either way, I'm just gonna pull up. He ended 6 hours ago. I just want to pull up Insomnia Virus's gameplay, and to be clear, I don't want you to think I'm making fun of Insomnia Virus. I'm not. Right? If anything, I sort of commend him because he's one of the few people that is actually putting effort into high rounding the game. And he's playing the meta. You cannot be mad at Insomnia Virus or any of these other players when they're just doing the meta that the game provides.
Like 2 hours.
Which is just... I apologize that it's like lagging a little bit. But like, it's just this. It's just spamming. You just put a toxic growth down and you just spam. And then when you're out of ammo, you just throw a Gersh and you buy more ammo.
Yep.
If ammo wasn't buyable, that would already be a step in the right direction. But like, come on. This works on every single map. Just curious, how do you not get bored of this map? I take long enough breaks, for one. So, to answer your question, I am a little bored of playing Verruckt over and over again. Don't get me wrong. Like, there's a part of me that wants to play other maps right now. I have, like, multiple other maps that I, like, really want to play besides Verruckt. But take frequent enough breaks, and you can find... It's easy enough, and I'm having a good enough time. How come BO7 Gershes have no cast time? They're just overpowered. And they're made more overpowered by that one Vulture Aid augment that, like, spawns tons of them on the ground. Like, this is just the strategy. And again, I'm not blaming Insomnia Virus. This is the meta. He's just doing the best thing that the game provides. He's using all of the resources available. Which is how I've always thought zombies should be, is, you know, everything that's in the game should be used on every game, right? But on these new games, there's just so many overpowered mechanics that, like, you could just kind of do anything. You could just kind of do this, you know what I mean? It'd be a lot more interesting if he couldn't buy ammo. It'd be a lot more interesting if these didn't do infinite damage and you were forced to use a trap strat. It'd be a lot more interesting if you didn't have field upgrades and if you didn't have whatever the fuck this is. Right? Like, he's got how many save me buttons at any given time? He's got 3 gobblegums that he doesn't even have to touch, pretty much. You know, this is just what Black Ops 7 is now. It's just what the game has devolved into. Everything is so overpowered that you can just do whatever you want, really. Everything's overpowered. Anyway, like, you know, this is the problem with modern zombies. Everything's overpowered. That's all. Anyway. Well, in older games, the meta was typically the hardest strat 90% of the time. I don't entirely agree with that. On Verruckt, the meta might be the hardest strat, but like, on Moon, the meta strat's quite easy, all things considered. On, you know, I don't know, Kino. I guess Kino's meta is developing and weird, but like, there's a lot of maps where the meta strat is quite easy. What is that? A double points. BO4 deserves more credit solely because the one thing that BO4 did right, I don't think that BO4 did a lot of things right. I think that there's a lot of things that BO4 could have improved or not changed that would have made it better. Granted, a lot of those changes, I think, are addressed in hardcore. This is round, almost. I want to save this insta-kill for next round. If I can. Which maybe I can't. Ah! Okay, let's just grab it as late as possible.
Shatter their will.
AUS, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Oh, that was a terrible grenade throw. Still got a lot of kills, though. Okay. Have I seen the Super Mario Super Show? I have, actually. Not since I was, like, a kid, but... Oh, yeah, I've definitely seen it. It is peak. Is BO1 my favorite out of all the Zombies games? Yes, it is. But I get a lot of enjoyment out of BO1, 2, 3, and 4. So, BO1's my favorite, but I'll play any map, BO1 through 4, and have a good time. What's my highest round on Transit? It is not round 100. That's what I know. I don't remember what it is. I haven't played high round Transit in quite a while. I mean, I did see the BO7 campaign. It looks awful. The Suspicious World at War mission? World at War is fine. World at War I just find a little primitive. But that's not World at War's fault. I just prefer the updated versions of all the maps. Anyone died at Denizens the first time I played Transit? I don't think I died to Denizens the first time I played it. But I have definitely died to Denizens. Ah, shoot. Alright, that was a good round. Did I like the World at War campaign? I did like the World at War campaign. What's my highest round ever? My highest round ever is round 410 on Tagged or Toten. But also, I do have a 935 on Maured or Toten. That is higher, except there are less zombies per round, so it was a shorter game than my 410. What's the mission I'm trying to achieve with the Verruckt stream? Round 100. That's all. But besides the 410... that zombie was smacking me. Oh, shit. How did that work? Why did that work? I have not achieved 100 on Verruckt. Yet. But who knows? Maybe this is the run. This is round. Nice. How close did I get to it? So, my highest so far on this map is round 84. Thank you. This map seems brutal. It's unforgiving. But not as difficult as one may think. Why not try BO3 Verruckt to help with Gobblegums? Because this is for a series that I'm doing where I'm going to round 100 on every map, and people vote for the map that I do next, and the vote specifically said Black Ops 1 Verruckt. So I have to abide by that. Also, yeah, BO3 Verruckt generally is harder. Unless I'm running Megas. Only Megas makes it easier, but BO3 Verruckt Megas is just a different experience entirely. Do you do a different strat later into the rounds? Yeah, so I'm gonna do... the ray gun doesn't work forever, of course. So I'm gonna do a trap strategy starting in the early 40s. Do I have a round 100 Doris guide? I do. It's on my channel. I have a... if you go to my channel, I have a playlist of all my high round guides. And you can find my BO1 Doris guide there. Would the hardest map on this game be Knocked? I would say 5 is not up there. Shang is up there. Knocked is kind of easy. It's just the thing that makes, like, this is what I want to clarify is, like, the definition of hard sort of depends, because, like, is it the hardest to not die? No, it's kind of easy. Oh, fuck. Why? Why? Not, like, yeah, knocked is hard, not because it's, like... Yeah, that was a good run. There goes that. I won't take it down before round 50 at this point. If I take it down before 50, it's a restart. That was rough. Because I thought I fucking put the window on. And if it was just the one zombie that came out, I might have been okay. But when a second one came out, I was done. Fuck. Yeah, like, knocked is not... It's not hard to not die. It's hard to get the 100 just because it is so time-consuming. Like, well over 20 hours just to get the round 100, and a majority of it's just hitting the box. Well over 30 hours if you're inexperienced like I probably will be. What? Oh. Well, BO3 zombie speed isn't as much the issue. It's more like how exactly the respawn mechanics work compared to BO1. BO1, you have a spawn delay, which makes spawn control a lot easier, but BO3, they just spawn near instantly. So if you kill them with traps, they're just spawning everywhere you are. How did that second grenade do nothing, actually? How is BO3 Verruckt harder while having Waff and that trap exploit? Having Waff and the trap exploit doesn't... Like, how do you not die? How do you play fast? How do you play efficiently? Hey, Kotaro. You can, listen, camping the early rounds is easier. Getting to round 50 is way easier. I'm gonna get to round 50 on my first try on BO3 Verruckt. But it's the trap strat itself that's a lot harder. What? Nice knife fail? What? Yeah, no dead wire unless you're playing megas. And again, Deadwire, like, this is the problem with, what the fuck was that? This is the problem with people's perception of high rounds. People just think, oh, just train with Deadwire. Where? Train with Deadwire where? How? How do you not die? And, you know, there are answers to that question. It's just that most people don't know the answer. Well, this is worse than the previous setup. That's unfortunate. That helps. It's actually really good to get that early. Which map did I like reaching around 100 on? Most of them. Okay. Well, monkeys at a first box is good. You have an interesting short idea for me? Do tell. A weird mechanic of BO4. I still need to do the headshot bug short, which, maybe I'll do that today. I kind of need you to, like, give me all the info. I want to make sure that I'm not saying anything incorrect, and I don't know all of how it works. Oh, the first 20 seconds of the start of each round, zombies don't despawn. Interesting. I see. You know what video I should start working on? It's a simple video concept, but I just had I had an idea to do every one window strategy in zombies. Would you count the Blood of the Dead one? Yeah, I would. I'm gonna... Yeah, swap the AUG. How do I do the Blood of the Dead one? I would count all of the one windows that are one windows. Including, like, glitch ceiling spawns and whatnot. No HK, no RPK, no ray gun yet. One spawn or one window? Both. Like, any strategy or any spot on any map where they only spawn from one place. No, you can do Derice one window with power on. You just can't open Pack-a-Punch natural, like you can't do the teleporters. Why was one window made legit again in the first place? It was banned for quite a while. Why was it banned in the first place, is my question. Because most of the one window strategies don't even involve glitches. They just involve standing in a spot that has one spawn, which there are plenty of. But also, yeah, the answer is because of Tagder Toten. They, like, the Tagder Toten one window was discovered, and they were like, we can't ban it. Like, it's literally just standing in the power room. There's no glitches involved. And it is by far the most overpowered strat. What about the Shadows of Evil trick, where you can force all the respawning zombies to one location? That doesn't count, because that doesn't force all the zombies to one location, just respawns. But then once you kill them, they start spawning normally. Like, I'm talking you can stand there and it is a one window for as long as you're standing there. It does include Shadows of Evil last gen. Okay, if I could get a ray gun, that'd be great. That helps. That doesn't. By the way, last game I had all of my weapons by round 7, so if I could get some better luck, please. You don't know what to play after Blood of the Dead? Go back to BO3 Verruckt. It's just one of the many things that would have been not legit just for the sake of high rounds being more enjoyable. Except the problem is it's not really more enjoyable if you ban one windows, is it? It's a lot less enjoyable because the meta is not developing naturally. I did see Furret's Kino video. And if you look at the description of that video, like even that talks about the concept that I've been talking about, which is we need to stop voting on the meta. We need to just let records be beaten and let the community decide the meta by playing games. When we start voting on the meta, we are arbitrarily just like making the game harder for no reason and arbitrarily stopping records from being pushed. Can I get fucking anything? No HK, no RPK, no ray gun still is kind of insane. Thought Furret said the opposite of that. Well, he did say he doesn't like votes at all, and he, or like, not that he doesn't like votes at all, but he thinks like votes are dumb the way that they're handled, which is true. Like, we shouldn't be voting. Yo! What the fuck was that? Are you kidding me? That was an impressively long time without a ray gun. I mean, I disagree with the concept of voting on what should be allowed at all. Like, the only things that we should be voting on are external tools, patches, tools that give you access to information that you would not already have in-game. Those are things that we should vote on. But again, everyone should be allowed to vote. It shouldn't be, oh, you must have a certain round. Nothing wrong with Witcher's Howl's skill issue. I did shoot it like 4 times and the zombies in front of me didn't die. I think 1 or 2 of those was a glitch shot. But also, how many fucking times did I hit the box? No ray gun. Barely got an HK. I thought that I was in the red screen for long enough that the zombie that killed me at the very end wouldn't have killed me, but, no. It's fine. I mean, yeah, I agree. I would really love to see, like, can anyone name 2 examples of any time the community has voted on something and the vote has gone well? Like, the one time would be when plutonium co-op pausing got allowed. But I genuinely can't think of any other time that the vote ended up favorably for the community at large. I want to try to save this for round 4 if I can. Okay, I can. Fast ray. Fast ray, I do think, is sort of a gray area. In the sense that... Yeah, I mean, yeah, you are right, Void. Fast ray is a gray area. In the sense that I don't think you should be allowed to use macros to help you in zombies. And I sort of agree with... like, not allowing a macro run to be the main leaderboard. However, the flaws that I have with the way Fast Ray was decided was it is possible to Fast Ray without a macro by changing your binds, and you can make it look like you're using a macro when you're not. And there are people that are genuinely indistinguishable. And then you could argue, like, oh, should you be allowed to change your binds? But I think the answer is, yeah, you should be allowed to change your binds. That's a core part of the game. But my take on it is Fast Ray was a way that people discovered, oh, you can beat the record and you can push it by quite a lot by saving a lot of time if you just do this. And banning it, to me, again, feels like we're just restricting the meta. Do I think Germain Cubes will ever push the 5 world record? I think so. I couldn't tell you how soon. Do I plan to do high run speed runs or just normal high rounds? I'm not a speedrunner, and I'm not super interested in trying to be. If there is a map you think you can beat the world record, which map is it? A handful of BO4 maps, I could definitely beat the record. That helps. There's some 255s that are pretty achievable on BO3. Like, I could probably do Gorod on my first couple tries. 255. I don't even want that Winter's Howl. Black Ops 2. Like, to really, if I wanted to answer your question as specifically as possible, are there some Black Ops 2 and Black Ops 1 records that I could beat if I put in a lot of hours into learning the map and studying it? Yes. Would that require me to drop basically everything else I'm doing for at least a few months and just, like, grind non-stop? Probably yes. Is there a map where I can do it without, like, dropping everything I'm doing for months and grinding non-stop? Probably Buried. I could get 255 pretty easily. Buried 255 right now is sort of easier than it ever has been, and that's a map that I would like to 255 pretty soon. And may end up dropping everything for a month or so. We'll see. Black Ops 1, I think the only map that I'd be dedicated enough to drop everything and just grind for world record would be Moon. But there's other things I want to do before that. The problem with, like, any record I would want to go for is the records just take so long that there are certain runs that I would enjoy doing, but I think for a lot of runs, I would sort of have to take my sweet time and, like, sort of be doing it in the middle of doing other content. But if I'm doing it in the middle of doing other content and I'm not committed, I'm not gonna, like, I don't know. BO4 next. Certain BO4 maps I will grind the hell out of if they get voted. Wait, where the fuck did that come from? Oh, over here, I guess. Okay. If I can get monkeys followed by an HK or an RPK, that'd be appreciated. I wish BO2 had instas. Most maps would have reached 255. Die Rise would be a lot higher if it had instas. Mob of the Dead would be quite a bit higher if it had instas. Buried would have reached 255 faster. Maybe. I think what's interesting about Buried specifically is if it had instas, people would have defaulted to probably the 2 spawn strategy. But it's entirely possible that if people were using the 2 spawn, they would have ended up crashing without realizing it by killing the ground spawns. And so it might have made 255 more difficult in some ways because people wouldn't know. Or they'd be running an insta-strat that's too slow. There's a couple of 2 spawn strategies. I guess, actually, in theory, if you were to do a buried 255 with instas, you'd probably run bottom of Candy Shop as an insta strategy. Does Die Rise have the armored zombies be insta-killed at a certain round? Yes, it does. And it's funny because we didn't really know about that. And because of the patch that everyone's been using, you couldn't utilize that until recently. But again, it's like, oh, we discovered that, hey, like, actually Die Rise should have some of the zombies be insta-kill, which would speed up the game a little bit and push the rounds a little bit. And, like, we needed to change the patch so that the health caps at 162 and not 155 or whatever. And then as soon as we found out that information, instead of just saying, oh, that's cool, hopefully somebody beats the record, they immediately held it to a vote. And it's like, why the fuck are we holding everything to a vote? Just let the meta develop. Every single time something gets discovered, they have to fucking vote on it. Why does it need a vote? Pisses me off so much, really. Alright, I just need an HK or an RPK. Either one is fine. I said an HK, not an HS. Why not survive in here? In Thompson seems okay-ish. Yeah, emphasis on okay-ish. It's round 9 and 10 when I was in there. Try it on round 20. You've got to be fucking joking. Fuck. I shouldn't have even died to that. Yeah, the patch that fixes the traps, the one that everyone uses, it caps the zombie's health on 155 in order to prevent the traps from breaking. Except by capping the zombie's health on 155 instead of letting it go to 162, you don't get armored zombies insta-kill. Which is a problem, because you want those. That wasn't lack of focus, that was just poor decision making. Do 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 do. Is Pluto required now? Probably. I think so. If you're not running on Pluto and you get a notable record, you're already gonna be suspicious. I love how the initial grenade hit 2 zombies, and then the second one only killed one of them. And didn't even hit the other one. I knew a double points was going to spawn too, and I'm not even going to be able to utilize that. Well, barely. Alright. Buried 255 after Blood of the Dead. I might start up a Buried 255 after I get this. M14 has more aura than the Gewehr. I think the Gewehr is a little overrated. It's just the best option available on World at War maps. That grenade hit fucking nothing? What do you mean? Top 5 maps? I don't know. Whatever maps you like. I swore I hit the box. Perfect. Favorite COD? Black Ops 1. Do I think anyone will ever get past round 252 on Black Ops 1? Yeah, very easily. Somebody will hit 260. Probably on multiple maps. Not 260 on multiple maps, but past 252 on multiple maps? Absolutely. It's very easily doable. Which maps are 260able? Moon. And Shinonuma can beat 252. Doris is tough, but maybe. Is there new tech on Shinonuma, or is it a trade strat? Not a trade strat, not new tech, just a strat that existed that's just really difficult. But if somebody did it all the way to world record, they would get 250 plus. Okay, not a great first box, but not that bad. Sorry. It's just locked in for a hot second. How did instas make a return on BO4? What was rational behind that? It's because on hardcore they changed. So on normal they changed how the health works so that it's different from Black Ops 1 through 3. And then on hardcore they changed it again and forgot to check for insta-kill rounds. I think that Call of the Dead had one of the best Easter egg rewards. BO4 hardcore health scaling is quite similar to BO1. I don't think it's exactly the same. I think it might be a coincidence that insta start on 163 on both games, but maybe it is very similar. It is the same? Okay, so it is the same. So it's not a coincidence then. Okay. I'm pretty sure the instas being different has something to do with the fact that the health doesn't, like, reset to round 1 health. Hermetrix was saying something that, like, if you got rid of the check that resets the health to round 1 on Black Ops 1, then the instas become the same as Black Ops 4. Okay, this is slightly awkward. Let's just open this now. Uh-oh. BO4's box is unique because BO4's box uses a different system where like, every box before BO4, basically the odds of every weapon is equal, other than a handful of, like, exceptions where there's forced waiting, but... Can I get monkeys, then a ray gun, please? Perfect. I see. So BO1 calculates it based on round 1 up to that point, so every round is treated separately, whereas BO4 takes the previous round and scales it. So when you have a bunch of negative number rounds in a row, you get a bunch of insta-kill rounds in a row. That makes sense. Okay, that's helpful. Ray gun. I should have saved that. Ray gun. Ray gun. Well, World at War isn't the same because otherwise... World at War isn't the same as BO4 because then otherwise you'd have a bunch of insta-kill rounds in a row, but you don't. It's the same as BO1. Great. Alright, I predict it's gonna go into the Thompson room. Oh, I just got another carpenter. That's actually not good. Just need a ray gun. I don't think it went in here. Hold on, I'm getting a phone call from my mom. I'm gonna mute while I keep playing. sorry about that. That was my mom on the phone. They're on a vacation right now, so she was just calling to say hello. And yeah, my mom, I suck at Verruckt so much, I need my mom to guide me through these early rounds. The zombies on this map are fast. They're not, on BO1, they're not faster than any other map. I'm gonna be back in 30 seconds. I just gotta run to the bathroom. Kicked for inactivity. Thank God no pause timer like BO7. Yep. It's just the little things about Black Ops 7 that make me go, man. Yeah, that's a start. This round's gonna be easy. Oh shit. That's bad, actually. Oh wait, it doesn't matter. End of the round anyway. Cursed or holy RNG? I mean, that was a good round. Cherry, I would imagine that by the time Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7 are like dying, that somebody will have figured out a custom server, and it is entirely possible, if we are talking about like custom servers down the line, that we could also be looking at like supported true offline pausing without a timer, if that makes sense. Oh, I should have died from that. Maybe. I don't know. What do I think of the NVIDIA's new DLSS 5? I don't know what that is. Who the fuck wants to play BO7 that badly? Advanced Warfare has a client. Every COD game is gonna get a client, almost certainly. At least, I think. It's not just AI slop. It's just poorly balanced garbage content, is what it really is. Not dying the same way I did the previous run. It's round. Okay, good progress. Every single day, I just hate AI more and more. Was that crazy? Lovely. Understandable. Am I on a perfect cycle by chance? This is the second round where I've gotten all 4 drops in one round. This new extra filter is pretty meh. Is that the reason? Never seen Verruckt trained like this. What's my best attempt so far? Round 84. I was gonna say, is that the reason why Nvidia's worth like $1 trillion or something? Because of AI? That seems super hyper-inflated. I am on a perfect cycle. 2 insta-kills in a row. I was gonna say, let's see if I can get the rest of the drops. I would love to keep a perfect cycle if I can. Although, it's not necessarily something you can get 100% of the time. Ah, shit. Alright, good enough. You got this? Thank you, Starlight Hero. This has got to be close to the end of the round, I think. Yeah, that is the end of the round. I did miss the double points in the max ammo this round, unless I get them here. Ah, it's unfortunate. Alright, there goes my perfect cycle. BO9. Don't we need to see BO8 first? There's a big wave of people who actually despise AI. I've seen music artists post an AI-generated video and get destroyed by their fans. Well, yeah, as a musician, let me tell you, trying to replace actual music with AI will not go well. It's the same thing back in the early 2000s when, like, Broadway shows tried to replace their musicians with recorded tracks. Didn't go well for them. Ah, shit. Okay, I gotta regroup. Hold on. Did people in the vote for BO1 version, or you didn't specify you picked BO1? No, they voted for BO1. What instruments do I play? I play every woodwind instrument. Clarinet, saxophone, flute, oboe, and bassoon. I'm not gonna complain if I keep getting really good power-ups like this. Can I end the round before I grab the insta-kills, the question? And the answer is yes. AI will decide for us. Fuck. Do. Oh! Well, okay. Nothing bad happened. Round. Does picking up the power-up from that 3% affects the guaranteed one? What? Alright, we're past the hardest part. Let's see if this is the run. I'm locked in. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Nothing bad happened. Any downs yet? Not yet. If I down before 50, I'm restarting. Because I'm at the point where I am good enough that I should be able to get a flawless 50, and I really want to save my downs for the late game. If I don't get a flawless 50, I restart. Is this round? Or are there just hella zombies in that window? Maybe all the zombies are there. What round does the ray gun fall off? It starts to fall off in the 30s and it falls off a lot in the 40s. End the round, end the round, end the round. Not quite. This is close to the end, too. Yeah, it's kind of what I wanted to avoid, but if I had tried to kill those zombies, the insta-kill would have gone away. Maybe I could have used it slightly later. Lovely. How long do I camp in this room? I like to camp here until minimum round 37. The later I can camp here, the better. But I usually switch to traps on, like, the first round that I run out of ray gun ammo after round 37. The random power-ups don't affect point drops, if that's what you're asking, and vice versa. Point drops will point drop, and random drops will random drop. And eventually, like, relatively quickly in your game, you'll hit a point where point drops happen so infrequently that you just only get random drops. I don't know how BO7 drop cycle works, if it does. Oh. Could have grabbed that like half a second later, but that's fine. That's picky. Actually, I think I'm okay here. I shouldn't have been okay. I should have threw a monkey, but alright. Didn't die, that's what matters. Yeah, the trap strat looks interesting. It just, like, I don't know. Cutback queen. Yeah, it's a shame because, like, it's not meta. Be more exciting if that was the only way to high round. Hey! How's it going? What was funny is the trap strat does look like the most interesting strat since Cold War. I saw Insomnia Virus try the trap strat and like instantly take it down, and he switched back to just his camping. Are you playing with monkeys in your game? Hold on, I gotta read that in a second.
A gift from Sir Kent.
Okay. Thank you for the 100 ARS. For BO2 shotgun rank, will it be better to go to round 2 and restart than to go to round 100? Because... no. No. Remember, the rank is determined by getting the most rounds with the least downs. Restarting and going to round 2 over and over again will take you, like, a lot longer than getting to round 100 if you include loading times. And I'm pretty sure it's not just... I'm pretty sure it's not just, like, most rounds survived. I'm pretty sure it's weighted so that surviving on a higher round gives you more points towards your rank than surviving a lower round, if that makes sense. Like, trust me, you want to high round. Oh! I missed the max! I missed the max! Oh, shit. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize it was that close. Shit. Okay, let's lock in here. Yeah, that was a skishu indeed. No, I'm not trading out the ray gun. Okay. Yeah, I should be able to get to the max. I hope. Die-Res would be the best for the rank. I mean, it's the easiest round 100 that you can get quickly, and even if you don't get to round 100... Like, if you camp to 70 and then die, you're still fine. I forget what the ratio is for shotgun rank, but, like, you don't need to survive to round 100 or even close. Alright, well, now I need another max ammo desperately. Okay, well, a drop there would have been nice. Jake, should we do a race to shotgun rank, starting on a fresh account? That could be fun. That helps a lot. Because at the very least, this is going to end the round. Kind of... Did I die? No? Oh, good. Perfect time for a grenade fail. Okay, well, this is bad. Well, this is bad. Trading ray guns. I'm not trading. Well, this isn't good. Yeah, I'm cooked. That's tough. All because I missed the max. Fuck. Why not trade or use traps? It's round 34. It's not gonna work. I would much rather just not miss the max ammo and have a good run. I mean, I didn't learn anything. I learned not to miss the max ammo. That's what I learned. Now, if I had Winter's Howl there, I would have used the entirety of the ammo and maybe killed one horde at best. That's tough. I left Wonder's server. Wonder drama coming up? No, nothing to do with Wonder. I just didn't feel like listening to people saying, oh my god, why would we let everyone vote? So anyone's just allowed to tell Sluya how he's allowed to play? And then the vote happens, and it turns out that it was all of them telling us how we're allowed to play. So, we weren't telling them how they're allowed to play, they were telling us. I am in this server? Oh, is it his friend's server? I am in that. What did he put? COD mobile zombies players. Oh. Huh. Perfect. Is he talking about COD Mobile as in, like, the one that released recently that had the zombies mode? Recently as in, like, in the last 5 or so years? Guess I'll hold on to that for now. Yeah, show Zach too easy. This is what I mean. Range affects how good the weapon is. Someone bought a Cheeto Zard for 88K? As in a Cheeto shaped like Charizard? Is that what that means? Is Winter's Howl even decent as a wonder weapon? It's a 2-shot on round 6, so no. It was a Cheeto-shaped Charizard? Ah. How did your 9-game end again? Yeah, I turned off graphic content to prevent crawlers. Recently made it to round 40 a month for the first time, saw my video. You should try out the strategy that I mentioned in the video and see if it helps you. Oh, you downed? Ah, I see. And not worth continuing without extra perks, I assume? Okay. I hate being in this scenario where now I need monkeys out of the box. Uh-oh. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Try it out. You should be able to hit round 100 quite easily. Do I want to see the ray gun with the Voyage Pap camo? Sure, why not? Monkeys, please. Yeah, I bet the tag. Yeah, it's disappointing the Thunder Gun doesn't get the Pack-a-Punch camo on tag. I don't know why that is. Because on Revelations, the Thunder Gun looks sick. Alright, if I could just get monkeys, that'd be great. I saw them. Last time, the game didn't give me monkeys until I said, hey, can I please get symbol monkeys? Not just like random monkeys from the zoo. There we go. That's it. That's the monkeys. Okay. Monkeys right here, please. I wonder what BO8 zombies would be. Probably just BO7 with different maps. At least that's what it seems like it will be. Classic zombies back. That is some very wishful thinking. So, like, hey, game, if I could just get monkeys, that'd be great. It's round 14. It's about to be round 15. This is ridiculous. Hey JP, how's it going? Do I play any other games? Play very few other games. Play Balatro. You wish your tolerance wasn't so high? Me too. Hey, game? By the way, game... just so you know, this is getting ridiculous. I'm on round 16 and I don't have monkeys yet. I mean, I try to avoid smoking during the day. I only do that if I'm with people and we're doing something. But I usually don't smoke until the evening. I want to play newer Black Ops games that don't have storage, any solution. Oh yeah, don't play them is the solution. They're Black Ops 6 and Black Ops 7 are just not good. They're just not. Is this enough points that I can save a zombie and hit a bunch of times? Statistically, the odds are in my favor to get monkeys in the first 10,000 points. Greater than 50% chance. Hey, Spare. Please just be this hit. Don't make me waste 10 minutes. Because I can't trade out the weapons I have. Please, game. To me, Easter eggs just aren't replayable. Once I do it once, I have no desire to do it again. And that's not true. You know, the opposite is true for people like speedrunners, but I never really saw a point in just, like, doing the Easter egg over and over again if you're not speedrunning. Is the Rift on ZWR any good? It's like 4 pages. It's got no information on it. One would think ZWR would, like, attempt to populate the pages with strategies that are newer. But they're just kind of, like, expecting the community to suddenly want to get involved in their site that nobody's been wanting to get involved with because of how poorly it's been run. And they're just saying, hey, we have a new wiki. Log into our site, guys. Like, that's gonna entice us. Have I seen the Paradox Junction boss fight? Yeah. Just so stupid. I feel like the older boss fights didn't have health bars for the boss. You kind of want to make a brand new ZWR site. I would endorse any other site that isn't ZWR. There is a new site that I saw some people using. I forget what it's called. What was that? A greater than 50% chance that I get monkeys in the first 10 hits? True. Hey, J-Edits. I'm just saying, like, one would think, hey, we're gonna announce this new site, this new wiki of pages, so we should populate it with useful information. And the first thing they put on there is the waterfront strategy on Shadows of Evil. You're telling me nobody has a better video you could have ripped off the internet? I would have let them too. Lovely. Oh, fuck. Is that where it was the whole time? I'm not gonna lie, I subbed because you explain the tech better than literally everyone else. Oh yeah, I don't think any like niche tech should be gatekept. And as much as I might sound annoying when I'm answering the same questions over and over again, I'm really happy to answer the same questions over and over again. Just because it gets more people to understand the game, it gets more people to be interested in the game. And even if I have to repeat things constantly, I'd rather do that than have people not know, you know? Alright, I'm gonna save a zombie this round and try to hit for monkeys again. My belief is that if more of the high rounders made niche tutorials and deep in-depth things the same way that I do, that high rounds would be a lot more popular. And my evidence for that is that I think that high rounds on the whole is sort of getting a resurgence. Okay, I have 13,000 points to hit the box. Statistically, I should get monkeys. You weren't even born in 2008? Oh, fuck. Yeah, Modern Zombies just sucks because Modern Zombies also gives people a very poor impression of what high rounds are actually like. There's so many people who just say, oh, but high rounds are just the same thing over and over again. No, they're not. They never really were, not until at the earliest Black Ops 4, and really Black Ops Cold War was the... And not even every Cold War map is the same thing for the whole game. Do you think there's intentional gatekeeping of game tech among record holders. There always has been. There has always been since I started high rounding. What's my highest round on the map I'm doing now? Round 84. So my goal is round 100. Okay, well, I am low on ammo. Thank you, Liam. No, I feel like I remember way back in the day, 2015, 2016, somebody would just kind of like randomly get a new world record and nobody knew how, or like the strategy that they were using had been discovered like years prior, but nobody knew about it, or something like that. That was a good round. I can't think of any examples off the top of my head, because I will say the gatekeeping issue, it never has gone away. It has died down. Because, like, people would, like, get records and then not submit them, and it would be like, oh, well, this person has the record, but CWR says this. And then you find out, like, oh, the reason that person has the record is because they used a different strategy that nobody but them knows about. Or something like that, basically. It'll just be community voted anyway. Yeah, if anything gets discovered that, like, makes a certain record trivial, then the community just votes to ban it. Pretty much. What in the fuck is that? End the round. Please. It's not gonna end the round. Close enough. You were on round 20 when you left. That must have been a long round. Indeed, it was a long round. I'm not stopping until I got a flawless 50, so. Dance party for 100? Very interesting bounce. I was gonna say it's gonna end the round. Hit list 100 next. The last best Black Ops that was released is BO4 or Cold War. I would say BO4. Cold War was good. Good enough that I don't hate it. But it also... Cold War... Black Ops 4 had some elements to it that I think were bad for the mode. Cold War is the first one that truly was a massive step in the wrong direction. Yeah, it's Activision ruining the mode more than Treyarch. One would think with a smaller budget, you could design a mode that's more classic. Because I think the budget for the newer games is much bigger. Even with the budget cuts, I think it's much bigger than, like, Black Ops 1's budget was. Graphics are not what makes a game good. Running the highest quality whatever is not what makes a game good. What makes a game good is the gameplay. Oh, shoot. They broke that window really quick. That's fine. Thank you, J-Edits. 2 in. What? This might have to be a monkey horde. No, I'm good. Hire the VAs. The problem is, I think hiring Nolan North or any of those other guys costs a lot of money. Nolan North does a fuck ton of voice acting, that's just one of them. Nolan North, who voices Richtofen, does a fuck ton of voice acting work in video games and TV. He's worth lots and lots of money if you want to hire him for your game. Truly the end of an amazing game mode. BO4, I think, is the last good game. Yeah, it's a vicious cycle. Release shit content, it doesn't do well. Cut the budget, content gets more shit. What are you left with? Giant pile of shit. Die Rise was kind of mid of a map. I think it's the best Black Ops 2 map. Hey, Himaz. Yeah, Chronicles Chronicles, I think, was a good example of, oh, hey, Infinite Warfare didn't sell well. Let's still make money by giving people something that they want. And they fucking delivered. They fucking made one of the highest selling DLCs of all time. I don't know about you, I've never been randomly killed by that slide. I think if you get killed by it, you're holding back on your controller when you fall, or you're not going down fast enough. Uh-oh. Add that to the list of things that shouldn't have worked. It's an FPS thing for PC. Well, yeah, that I do agree is sort of a flaw with the older games, but Who's Who is one of the strongest perks ever introduced in zombies, if you know what you're doing. Which on Die Rise, it's actually really easy to use. How did that monkey end up there? This is the end of the round. Yep. There is no luck with Who's Who. It's all skill. Who's Who's issue is it gives you a pistol. That doesn't matter. If you're on a high round, no weapon's gonna work anyway. Isn't it better to save Betty's? You can't really. Like, you can stack them in that corner, but it doesn't, like, they're just gonna blow up. The only other place that you could stack them is there. Kelman, thank you for the sub. Except that's just like, oh shit. Which, stacking them in that, on the balcony there is what world record holders do, but I'm lazy and I just want an easy run. Let's just throw a monkey. No need to risk this. Who's Who is not good for camping. Completely false. It's like even better if you're camping. If you're camping in the elevator shaft on Die Rise, then Who's Who will spawn you up top, despawn all the zombies, and then all you gotta do is just jump down to your body and revive yourself without anything going after you. If Who's Who's really that good, why is it commonly ranked the lowest by a lot of people? Because people don't know how to use it, because people aren't good at the game. It's extremely easy to use. Hey, Phenomenal. It's going well. How are you? End the round. Nah, shit. It's almost the end of the round. Yeah, it's just this set of zombies. That's it. Okay. We're doing fine. I've always felt Tombstone and Who's Who should switch maps. To be fair, you're completely right. Tombstone is exceptionally bad on transit because if you don't spawn near your Tombstone, you just don't get it because it has a 90-second timer. No. If you don't revive yourself on time with Who's Who, then Quick Revive kicks in and you just auto-revive yourself. And you're gonna lose Who's Who and Quick Revive, but you keep the rest of your perks, and as long as you don't go down, you just get them back on the next jumping jack round. That's insane how quickly they tore down this window. The new Kino strategy is hard. It looks tricky, but also it looks like it's really fun. But it does look tricky. In BO1 Kino has a new strat. Yeah, the new strategy could be faster. It requires good trade luck to be faster, but it can be faster than the current strat. I got a kill there. Doesn't matter. This is round. All right. Probably faster for co-op. Probably. Do you think BO6 and 7 harder or easier than BO1 or BO3? It's easier and it's not even close. There is not a single BO1 or BO3 map where people are loading in the day the map releases and getting the maximum round. I don't think there's a single BO3 map where people could load in, like, brand new map just released, and people would load in and get 255 on their first try. I don't think that would ever happen. Not even on a map like Revelations. But people, every single BO6 and BO7 map, for the most part, other than Terminus and Liberty Balls, people got 999 their very first time loading into the map. Okay, well, found my drop cycle. That's it. Okay. I don't think it's even possible to get round 255 before game crashes for BO1, 2, and 3. Well, it is possible on all 3 of those games, but not on every map. On BO3, it's possible on every map to hit 255. It just hasn't been done on every map. What are these runs usually ending to? Dying? Yeah, it hasn't been done legit on Shang yet. Every other map has a 255. This horde is gonna be a mess. Maybe. Yeah, he spliced some of his runs. It was on BO3 Verruckt. Doing this again. Where the hell's the last zombie? Hello? To what round do I plan to stay in the Speed Cola room? Minimum round 37, but later is better. That tracks. How long have I been trying to do this high round challenge? Not quite a month. How long have you been learning to play bus map instead of this map? Wish I was learning to play bus map. Bus map I would have done a lot faster. What's my PB on here? Around 84. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Shouldn't have worked, but it did. Understandable. Alright. What main Mario games have I played? The original, 2, 3, World, Wonder, both Galaxies, and a couple of the New Soups. Like, I think I played New Soup DS, New Soup Wii, and a little bit of New Soup U. Gotta play Sunshine? Yeah, I know. Trust me, those are all on my list. Why do you keep fixing the window? To make the horde up easier. If I keep all the zombies coming from the window inside the window while I let all these guys come out, and then I only let them out afterwards, it makes it way easier to get them bunched up without dying. Oh, that's good. If I become president, will I ban Black Ops 7? Yeah, Sunshine's the one with the water cannon. I think that the current president is interested in remastering the bus map in real life. This is round. Ah, I was one zombie off. That's unfortunate. He prefers 13-year-old mechanics. Yo. My highest round is only 51. Do you have any tips for keeping focus and stuff? My honest advice is as soon as you start to feel fatigued, pause and come back the next day. Or when you can. Like, do not be afraid to take frequent breaks. Even if it takes you a literal week in the same game to hit round 100, just take breaks. It's totally fine. We're trying to do the movie string right now. Who knows? Maybe the Space Force is working on the Horizon Easter egg as we speak. Wondering what are good tips to training zombies properly? In these earlier games, one very important tip is that you are always faster than the zombies, even when you're walking. So don't be afraid to just slow down. The zombies are going to kind of stall in place when they're trying to hit you, and you can use that to help bunch up the horde really tight. And I'm going to show you a good example of this, like, right here. I'm just going to slow down. You'll notice I'm barely walking like this. And because I'm moving so slowly, the zombies move slowly and they get bunched up really tight. I have not been able to recreate that glitch where the zombies phased into each other. I don't know what caused it. What is that? It's a max ammo. Is this the same BO2 and BO3? If you're asking if the strategy is the same on World at War and BO3, the answer is no. But if you're talking about the advice of, like, moving slowly, the answer is very much yes on BO2. On BO3, it's a little different. But my real advice, more than what I just said, is the assumption that training is the way to get good at zombies is not true. More than half the maps on Black Ops 3 especially, you don't train, you camp. Like, you shouldn't just be training and thinking this is how I get good. You should be looking at what the best players do as their strategy. And a lot of times it's not training. Training is still an important part to know in the meanwhile? Nah, you can get by without training on a lot of maps. Like, training is not the key to getting good at zombies. Knowing exactly what route to run is the key to getting good at zombies. If I made the Verruckt tutorial and said, just train in the speed cola room, every single person would die. Like, you don't just train to get to this round. You're training in a specific way. That way happens to be called cutbacks. And you'll notice, like, there's a very specific route that I'm using to gather the horde. Yeah, you don't train on Horizon. Zetsubo you train. The Giant you can train. Shadows is not training. DE's not training. Revelations is definitely not training. Knocked, you horde, kill, repeat. Sort of training, sort of not. Verruckt, you definitely don't train on BO3. Shinonuma, you definitely don't train, at least not in the way that most people understand it. Kino, you don't really train, except for very specific instances. Ascension, you are training in the high rounds, although not for the first, like, 100 or so rounds. I would not call camping and power training in any sense. Shang, you are training. Moon, you are not. Origins, you aren't until the ice staff breaks, which isn't for a while. Well, yeah, every I was just going through every map, but yeah, every non-Chronicle map except for Zetsubo is basically camping for most of the game. I've never heard the word horsing in this context. Like, again, the training, the quote-unquote training that I'm doing here, I don't call it training, I call it cutbacks. Because you're training in a specific way where you're gathering the whole horde. Can you remind me what we called training back in the BO1 Syndicate days? No, I cannot. Ah! Do 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 do. I can remember what people used to call crawlers. That one I actually don't know the answer to. This time I'm not going to miss the max. What game is this song from? The previous one? The previous one is DK Spaceport from Mario Kart World. Hearing this music while you're in this situation feels weird. The Mario Kart World situation is insane. I did have an idea for April Fools, except the problem is I was expecting to be done with Verruckt 2 weeks ago, which would have given me more than enough time to work on that video. Except now, I don't think I have enough time at all. I think I'm not gonna get it done before April Fools, so now I'm sort of scrambling to think of a better idea. Yeah, I want to do an April Fool's video. We'll see. I'll come up with something for sure. Oy! Okay. Relax. $255 is possible on BO1. I thought about doing a fake zombie science episode where I'm like busting myths, except everything I'm saying is wrong. But then it would be really awkward if you discover the video after April 1st. Uh-oh. Okay. I hope this is the end of the round, or that I get a max ammo soon. How to get PhD on Die Rise. Oh, that could be good. Or, I did think about, maybe I could do a high round on one of the, like, inverted versions of the maps that Plutonium released, like, a year ago, or whenever that was. Are those still, those are still accessible, right? If I don't get a max ammo here, I'm switching to straps early, but that's okay. Yeah, they made maps where they basically inverted the entire map, so like they did it for Black Ops 2, but like for Kino, the bottom door was on the right and the top door was on the left, basically, like inverted. Okay, this is the end of the round, so let's see if I can force a max off of my RPK, and if I can't, I'm just gonna hit for a speed weapon and switch to traps immediately. Hey, TBM Dreek, how's it going? Hey, Cowrie. Alright, no max ammo, that's fine. I'm just gonna get a speed weapon and we're gonna do traps. Where is the box, actually? There it is. Yeah, and the reason why I'd rather just switch early, even though I'm losing time... Okay, no need to risk. I guess the exception is if I get a good ray gun trade before I get a speed weapon. Ballistic knife or dual CZs or the Spectre all work. If I get a ray gun first, I'll keep camping. If I get one of those three first, I will switch. So odds are in favor of switching. Box hasn't been here yet, I don't think. And just to be clear, there's like a slightly better than 1 in 5 or slightly worse than 1 in 4 chance that I get a speed weapon. That's a speed weapon. All right, traps time. Let's just not down before 50, and this is the run. Trust. I do have to be careful about the respawns because all the windows are broken. Or all the windows are boarded, rather. As in, like, this right here is gonna be a massive mess. And so will this. I want to wait for them all to climb out of their windows. And if that means I, like, go down into the spawn room, then I might just go down into the spawn room. Because, like, one is breaking out of the power room window right now. So, let's, like, wait down here for a hot sec for all of them to catch up. What is this on? Yeah, this is PC. Play Rickroll on the sax. You could do Careless Whisper. Okay, I'm gonna trust that this is all of them. What window are they breaking out of right now? That's... Wait, how did it spawn there? I need to be really careful about that guy. Because he's going to meet me. Or not. Where the hell did he go? Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting traps earlier than I normally would like to, but it's fine. I need to be careful. There's one super late spawn. Or I guess a couple. This is fine. Do you think BO4 Xbox will finally be usable now that attackable? Probably. Curious to see what advancements get made. I think this is, yeah, this is round. They didn't break this window yet. Well, technically I was trapping earlier in some earlier rounds. Do I play BO4 on console or PC, and why? Sometimes I play on PS4 and sometimes I play on PC. I prefer PS4 because it's just easier. I didn't realize there was a zombie behind me. That's okay. Okay, I want to be careful about this guy breaking the window. I want him to get out of the window before I turn the trap on. And that's either going to mean stalling a lot right here. Or going around a second time. But actually it just means stalling a lot. This is fine. And is this round? Not quite. PS4 is just slightly more stable than PC right now. But it won't be forever. In fact, like, we're pretty much at the point where PC is just as good. Box lag is not a problem on Black Ops 4. It's also not a problem on Series X. We're talking about specifically Black Ops 4 here. All the other games, PC is very clearly the superior option. MP40 go burr. Time traveled and this is the game? I sure hope so. If I'm flawless to 50, this is the run. I firmly believe as soon as I get the flawless 50 run, it's the run. Just brush your teeth. That's good to hear. Good hygiene is important. I'm gonna go around one more time, just because the zombies were kind of far back. I didn't want them fucking with me on the next horde. How hard is Dat Strat really? Try it for yourself. Try it in Strat Tester. Harder than Shang Semtex? Oh, yeah. Easily harder than Shang. Blood of the Dead with a trap timer, stupid easy. Blood of the Dead without a trap timer, stupid easy. Like, time slip, forget about it. Traps charged in 12 seconds. What is Dat Strat? Dat Strat is an alternate version of the Verruckt BO1 trap strategy that is one of the most difficult strategies, like, in all of zombies, basically. Top 3 hardest strats? That, I don't know if I could give you a definitive answer off the top of my head. Dat Strat's gotta be up there. Semtex Strat's gotta be up there. When I say up there, I mean, like, I don't know if it's top 3, I just know it's one of the hardest. Shino's Suicide Strat is up there. Alright. Making progress. .5 is up there. Yeah. 5.5 I think is slightly easier, but it is up there. BO3 Shang is also up there, funnily enough. What would I be doing differently right now if I were doing Dat Strat? I would have this door closed, for one. And I would be doing basically everything differently. Oh, they're finally breaking out of this. There's multiple of them. I'm going to be fine. Maybe. I mean, yeah, like, listen, I think that any one of these attempts could very well be the 100 attempt. Could be this one, for all I know. If I was doing Dat Strat, I'd be spending 4 months trying to get to round 100, and not 1 month. Dat Strat variation tier list. Probably should have bought ammo. Doesn't super matter. Do you just run it then because it's faster SPH or personal? You run it. If you run Dat Strat, you do it for speed. It's the only way to beat the world record is to run Dat Strat. I think this is round. I can't 100% tell if it's the end of the round. Hey, Foxy, how's it going? Been ill on your birthday? Is today your birthday? Oh, happy birthday. You're 26? I'll be 26 this year as well. Drive down to you and we're gonna bang out the Ancient Evil 2-player world record tonight and tomorrow. Sound good? I'm down. Let's get Faded, then a MF Ho. Play some Ancient Evil. But I can't play one Faded. I could play Ancient Evil. Do you want to do... We're doing Ancient Evil Megas, right? Coming over for 3P and bringing wax? Hell yeah, Mad Dog. In the video, do you explain the most optimal way to play the early games in Black Ops strat? Yep, that's the plan. At least optimal for the strategy that I'm running. Still the same run? The same run as what? From before? When did you leave? This is my third run of the day. I don't know. Mega abuse wouldn't ruin the run. It would just make things a lot faster. And if we're trying to overnight a quick world record, probably Megas is easier. Is it a good idea to have this as your first round 100 on BO1? It would be impressive if this became your first 100 on BO1, because this one's one of the more difficult ones if you haven't done a round 100 before. Ascension is easy enough that you could do it on your first couple tries. Same for Moon. Jake, the answer's pretty simple. Just make Cursed Mode actually not have a health cap. And suddenly trap strats would well become the meta if, like, Toxic Growth didn't work and none of the score streaks worked. Okay. You don't think the traps are even infinite damage? Well, that's step one. No health cap, make the traps infinite damage. I didn't realize they theoretically aren't infinite on Black Ops 7. That's kind of hilarious. You shouldn't be crashing on Revelations. If you're crashing on Revelations, especially if it's before round 100, you are probably doing something to cause that. You might not realize it, but, like, all the crashes on Revelations are solved. If you're still crashing, you're doing something wrong. Oh yeah, it's true. It doesn't kill the mimics. That could be elemental because they're shock mimics. Still. Nope. Don't appreciate that. Series X crashes in the 80s? That shouldn't be happening. I would have to see footage leading up to the crash to see if it's Xbox's fault. Rather, your Xbox's fault, or if it's, like, you're doing something. Maybe too many trap hits? Are you hitting the trap? Why are you hitting the trap before round 100? Like, you shouldn't be using the trap at all on that early of a round. Through to 80s for Liquid. Don't do that for Liquid. Just buy ammo for your wall buy between every round. Like, just buy HVK ammo every round a bunch of times and you'll get Liquid every round. Yeah, that's 100% causing your game to crash. Full stop. Also, get unlimited gums. It's 2026. It's not hard. You can do it for free. On any console. Rank and stats? Well, hitting the trap would be worse for your stats. You don't get XP for trap kills. You don't get kills for trap kills. What do you mean, how? The kills don't count as your kills if they're killed by a trap. It's not Black Ops 6. And also, if you care about your stats, don't turn on the trap, which would crash your game, which would lower your average round. Cold War started that, actually? Yeah, but Cold War's traps suck. It has nothing to do with being online. How do you get unlimited gums? Look up Spanish strat for liquid divinium. Well, just because why not? You already answered that. The answer to why not is because it crashes your game. That's exactly why not. What do you mean, what could it be? It's you activating the trap and shooting the Apothecant Servant on round 80. Which I assume you're doing. Playing online is not the issue. Sir, the servers are fine. I did my Rev 255 online on console. Do we add the politics block yet? No, not yet. War is still ongoing, and the United States is losing. And you could tell that we're losing because Trump is literally begging our allies to help get us out of this situation. And they're all saying no. So get ready for gas to be $7 a gallon. So it's basically Vietnam again. I thought it would be more like Iraq again, but I think it might end up worse than that by the time it's all said and done. Yeah, don't kill zombies with the thunder gun inside of the window, especially not while the trap is active. Also, follow-up question. Are you using any masks? Like the God Mask or any of the others? By which I mean, are you using the God Mask? $7 a gallon is $1.15 a liter in euros. What? Is that euro or is that, oh, that's pounds. That's pounds. Sorry. Huh? Oh, £1.15 per liter. Okay, so hold on. wait. So $5 per gallon is what per liter? That would be like 15 pounds per liter? Like 16? Right? That's assuming the prices in the US are, like, the same as they are in Europe, which they aren't really. Petrol's crazy cheap in the US. I wouldn't call the current prices crazy cheap. Definitely cheaper than Europe, but... But also, it's up close to 20% in a lot of places. $2.60 to $3.60 is a lot more than 20%. That's like 30% increase for a gallon. Wait, I think I did the math wrong. It's the other way around. I gotta divide. All right. I feel good about this run. All right. I hope this is the run too. I've been playing for 4 hours and I'm starting to get kind of fatigued. So I'm gonna play until round 50. And if I remain flawless, then this is the run. Because if I can get to 50 with no downs and 3 monkeys, that'll be the highest I've made it flawless. And then I'm going all the way. That's it. Although, I think I'm gonna stop for now, as in on round 50, and then I'm gonna continue maybe later tonight, more likely tomorrow. But maybe later tonight, solely because, like, I kind of just want to get this over with, and I don't want it to take, like, all week. Well, okay. Speaking directly about politics of gas prices here, it's not necessarily that prices are going to be absurd at the pumps, which they are. They're going to be. Don't get me wrong. Like, but it's more that closing the Strait of Hormuz is going to severely halt global trade. Medz Zombie, thank you for the sub. Like, business, the amount that they're gonna have to pay in insurance to send ships through the Strait of Hormuz is just simply not going to be profitable. And companies are going to have to choose between, like, doubling all their prices. And by companies, I mean grocery stores, essentials, are going to have to either choose between doubling all their prices to make it profitable, or in some cases, just not shipping. And that's a problem. And that's a problem because it's going to cause severe supply shortages and strains. And probably going to lead us into a massive global recession, I'd imagine. Which, to be fair, we were already heading into before we started this war. That guy came back, the one who just followed. I don't know who that is. But hello. Yeah, like, here's the thing. Most companies, no matter what insurance they can get, even if they're backed up by the US government, they're not willing to send their employees in to almost certain death. Like, why would you even risk losing your ships, losing your people? That's the guy that beat your no perks? Oh, really? Yeah, they can't get insurance because passing through the strait right now is like it's so dangerous that the insurance is expensive up the wazoo. It's ridiculous. And I'm pretty sure that, like, this whole thing was just a decapitation strike that Trump called because he thought it would go exactly like Venezuela. He thought we could just go in and say, okay, the US is going to take over now and steal it. And it's not going at all like Venezuela. They're failing massively. They're losing massively. And they recognize it. They don't want to show that, but they recognize it. That's why you see them saying, yeah, we're winning bigly. This is the most we've ever been winning. Also, please, Europe and Greece, UK and Greece and all these other NATO countries, can you please escort our ships through the Strait of Hormuz, please? Can you guys give back that dude? Who, the leader of Venezuela? Maduro? He's not going to be the leader of Venezuela anymore. Who knows what we're going to do with him is the real question. What's a yart? Fancy term for like a cart. Like a weed cart. Like a pen. I'd like to think this is as good a time as any for China to finally invade Taiwan. Now that they know the US is, like, weaker than we ever have been in a while. Should you play Die Rise or Shangri-La? Play Die Rise. if people vote for you to do die rise, will I do the slick 100 strat in the elevator shaft or proper 100 proper high round strat? I would do both. So I would do the first 100 rounds in the elevator shaft, and then I would also show people the trample steam strategy. Die rise is particularly unique in that, like, many of the other maps that I covered or plan to cover, you just kind of do the same strategy the entire game. I guess I don't necessarily go over insta-kill rounds, but that's its own thing. But Die Rise is especially different because the Wonder Weapon stops working at 100. And because it stops working at 100, I would want to include, like, hey, by the way, if you want to get to 100, this is all you need. But if you want to get past 100, here's why this doesn't work. And then let me show the strategy. And I'll show a little bit of the trample steam strat. Should make political shorts with zombies gameplay. It would do numbers. I've been wavering on starting a politics-based channel for a while. Theoretically, I would use it as a platform to eventually run for office, which I would very much like to do. But I need to be a little bit more well-versed. Yeah. The reason why China wouldn't want to invade Taiwan is because there are other forces that don't want that to happen besides the US. Particularly Japan and Korea would not want that to happen. This is a world war. I wouldn't be surprised if by the time everything is done, we call this the start of World War III. I don't think we can call it that yet, but us invading Iran could be the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand. We just don't realize it. Does that mean the Sliquifier has finite damage? The Sliquifier has finite damage. It is a one-shot kill until round 100, and then it drops off significantly. And you pretty much don't want to use the Sliquifier at all past round 116. Like, even before 116, you're basically doing Sliquifier trades if you're going to do that, and that's just kind of a pain. If Iran's leaders are all dead, why is Trump calling for help? Because Ayatollah Khamenei and Ayatollah Khamenei Jr. might be dead. Well, technically, Jr. isn't dead. He's been in a coma because he was hit by a strike. Probably dead any day now. Hardest map to reach round 100? Bus Depot. But if they're dead, like, they are dead, except all of Iran's leaders are not dead. Like, all of the people who are calling the shots in Iran are not dead. And they can very easily close the Strait of Hormuz. Taiwan is safe so long as the U.S. is capable? Yeah, well, yeah, that's the problem. The U.S. is going to be so busy investing way too much of our resources and money into Iran that we're not going to be able to defend Taiwan if and when the time comes for it. That, I think if China invades Taiwan, that will most certainly be the start of World War III. If it hasn't happened already. Or at the very least, that will be like the definitive point that we go, yeah, like World War III is happening. And there's no sugarcoating it. I thought it could be a bug or something because it's weird they coded a weapon specifically to only be useful for a bit more than 100 rounds. They did that intentionally. When Die Rise first came out, the sickle fire was infinite damage, and you could shoot one shot of the sickle fire and finish the entire round, and people were busting out round 150s like it was nothing. And so they patched it. They made it stop killing at 100 so that high rounds are actually balanced. Genuine, good example of Treyarch recognizing, hey, this thing's way too overpowered. Let's balance it. And Die Rise, genuinely, is an extremely balanced map. And I say that because if you want to get to 100 on Die Rise, that's easy. You want to get a world record on Die Rise? Good fucking luck. Genuinely. And I think that's how the game should be balanced. Very easy to get to 100, very difficult to get world record. That's what you want. Britain deserved to not be in World War III. You guys are probably going to get dragged into it at some point, but I think you guys will be sort of later on, sort of like the US for World War II, where we didn't get dragged in until we had to. My prediction is that there's going to be a false flag attack orchestrated by Israel / the US, where they're going to attack their own people and then use that as an excuse to go bomb the entire Middle East. Like, quote, you know, if it happens, quote me on it. If we see another 9/11 style event, I shouldn't use the word style, 9/11 like event happen in the near future of the United States. That's what I think. Or more simply, if like fucking California just gets bombed or hit with missiles or whatever, and they just blame it on Iran. Start of World War III is you not getting to round 100 now? Yeah, if I don't get this 100, World War III is definitely happening. Cower, you'll let us know if you get bombed off the face of the earth, right? You got me? I appreciate it. Starmer's no better than the rest of the Muppets. Same could be said about Joe Biden, to be fair. Joe Biden, like, listen. I think that Joe Biden allowed a lot of this to happen. He recognized the existential threat to this country that Donald Trump was and didn't put him in prison. And he had plenty of reason to. Donald Trump literally tried to overthrow the government right before Joe Biden was inaugurated. Tried to overthrow the results of the election. He's the only president in history to do that. Donald Trump is the only president in history to not respect the peaceful transition of power. Full stop. That is a very core tradition. That is a very core principle of being president of the United States. A tradition that George Washington set. A tradition that John Adams, after losing re-election to Thomas Jefferson, upheld with class and with dignity. And the fact that we let President Trump get away with not respecting that tradition and still re-elected him shows that the United States fucking deserves everything that's gonna happen. Everything. That's my take, at least. Nope. Not me, I'll hit restart level. Yeah, usually before I die, I just pause, I hit restart level. Imagine if all humans get nuked off the face of the earth and God said, fast restart. Why did Americans re-elect Hitler too? Because we're all idiots. Because we all have no short-term memory. Or long-term memory, for that matter. Yeah, you're right. He's not Hitler. He's just starting wars by invading other countries, claiming them as their own, and putting quote-unquote undesirables into concentration camps, while consolidating all the power of all three branches of government onto him. Never blame the public. I mean, yeah. I also blame the Democrats that are in power for not dragging their feet, for fucking capitulating. Alright, chat, this will be the last round that I play this stream. Just because it's been 4.5 hours and I'm getting tired. But I might stream later, and if I don't stream later, I will stream tomorrow. Listen, it's very fascinating to live through a period of history like this, because I was one of those people when I was in history class going, oh, why didn't the people do something about it? Why didn't the people say anything about Hitler? And now here I am. Noticing that there are big chunks of the country that are saying things, that are calling it out. Right? I'm telling all of you what the fuck is going on. It's more people than most others are talking to. But listen, at least I'm having a good time, all right? We might be approaching the end of the world, or World War III, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, but at least I have a little box that I keep in my pocket that just has the entire infinite knowledge of the universe and can, like, make phone calls and stuff. And also I get to, like, play video games and listen to Mario music. Like, my life is pretty good compared to, like, the average person in World War I or World War II. What did they have to do? Fucking read? You had to go to a theater to watch porn? Is Wizard here? This is good stuff that I'm spitting out. World War III isn't happening, war costs too much. We've already spent $16 billion on the Iran war. What's another trillion more? We already gave $10 billion to the Board of Peace for no fucking reason. But like I said, listen. And let me look at you as I say. I look so low in this chair. Fuck. My monitor's high. How do I raise this chair? Fuck. Is it this? No, it's not that. What? Oh, here it is. Let me look at you all as I say this. I shouldn't show my face as I do this. Listen, we might be at the start of World War III, and gas prices are about to be fucking $7 a gallon, and people are being put into concentration camps, and everything is exactly as bad as we all warned it was gonna be. But at least, we don't have a woman president. Am I right, chat? I mean, actually, listen, to be fair, everybody told me, if I voted for Kamala, gas prices would be through the roof, grocery prices would be through the roof, we would go to war with Iran, everything would be bonkers. So I voted for Kamala. And they were fucking right. Gas prices are through the roof. We went to war with Iran. Everything's bonkers. They were fucking right. Just hop back here. What am I listening? Ah, nothing. Nothing important. Anyway. Now my chair's too tall. That's better. Listen. Don't quote me out of context. Don't. It's sexism, but it's funny. It's funny because it's sexist. Trump and Hillary was just to pick the lesser evil. Yeah, but choosing between Trump and Hillary is like choosing, do I want to eat nails for dinner or do I want to get nuked off the face of the earth? Bye-bye running for office. I mean, to be fair, I feel like this attitude is what gets people elected these days, right? I never got America's obsession with the Middle East. It's clear they just want oil. Well, yeah, they obviously want oil. My problem is, why do we need to be obsessed with the Middle East at all? Shouldn't we be just I'm not on hard and difficulty, no. Shouldn't we just be obsessed with green energy so that we can get to a point where we don't have to rely on the Middle East anymore for our energy? Wouldn't that be a much better option than whatever the fuck is going on right now? Oil as a resource is, one, finite, and two, like, people are moving on. It's the technology of last century. Nuclear and superconductors and all that stuff is the technology of the 21st century and the 22nd century. We need to start looking at the future and not living in the fucking past. Nuclear energy, solar energy is based? Exactly. I mean, well, here's the truth. The reason why so many people, and by people I mean corporations, have a problem with it is because you cannot tax the sun. You cannot charge people to use the sun. And that's a problem because you want to suck as much money out of the lower class as possible. You want people to be sucked out of all of their money so that by the time people start to realize, hey, life is shit and we need to revolt, people are too busy going, oh, but I can't miss work. I need to get I need to get money so that I can eat. Get people fighting over who gets the food, and you can keep them fighting with each other instead of fighting with the rich. Right, granted, we live in the 21st century, and you can't really get American people to fight over food and resources, so you have to get them to fight over, like, trans people, I guess. Just make up a completely non-issue to turn into an issue for them to run on, and that seems to divide us enough. Okay, and on that note, okay, now here's what I will say. Here's what I'm gonna say. I just got to round 50. Flawless. And you know what that means? First of all, this is my first time ever getting to round 50 flawless. So, progress. But, look at me, look at me, look at me. This is the run. And if it's not the run, then Chad has to come up with some sort of punishment for me. But I think this is the run. Syndicate got to 115 flawless. No, he didn't. He actually uploaded multiple videos where he took downs. One where he was Takio and one where he was Nikolai. But they were before round 115. This is the run. This is the run. Trust. Anyway. Thank you all for watching. You give Kara your taxes. Maybe. Thank you all for watching. Like I said, maybe I'll come back later. If not, definitely tomorrow. I just, we'll sit. I've been playing for almost 5 hours. I'm fatigued. I don't want to sit and stare at a screen even more. So, this was a good stream. Thank you all for being here. Either tonight or tomorrow, I will be back. Leaning tomorrow, but we'll see how I feel in a few hours. Just because I want to get this done as quickly as possible. Punishment should be BO1 knock to reset. The punishment can't be longer than the round 100 run. Normally the punishment would be like, oh, I'll eat a hot pepper or hot sauce or whatever the fuck mainstream YouTubers do. Except that shit doesn't faze me. So you guys gotta come up with something that will faze me. Alright. Anyway, give Wizard your channel. We'll see. Wizard, I'm gonna DM you after the stream because I want to talk about what content I want to do in the meantime while I'm still working on this, and you can definitely help me with it. Alright, I'm gonna end stream now. Thank you all for watching. I will see you all either later or tomorrow. tell your mom you might like men? The problem with that is I don't think she would believe me. Because my parents know me pretty well. And I think, they're under the same impression that many people have. I think most people, when they meet me for the first time, they think I, at the very least, swing for both teams. But no, I tried. I tried to be attracted to men. I can't do it. Can't do it. All right. Goodbye. I'll see you all later. Goodbye. That's a way to end the stream. All right. See you later.